Hey guys, welcome back. Well, we're continuing, the game, hopefully. Okay. I was thinking maybe there was an update that I had to download. We're continuing off on our tutorial game. And hopefully this should go quicker, because there's less stuff to read. Still got lots to read, but I won't have to sit through an hour of tutorial missions and figuring out the UI and all that kind of stuff. So, hooray! Ooh, extras. Ooh, that was weird. We'll play with this stuff after. Continue. Open up my box of cookies. It does take a while for it to load. Oh,
Our universe contains infinite stories,
I think this is the same thing.
most of which are about rocks and ice at sub-zero temperatures in a vacuum. Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story that bears a second look. It's your story. But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much. Here is where it begins. The future that you carve through force of will and a bit of luck out of the raw stuff of planet Earth. Alliances and enemies, wealth and danger, power and penury. May you leave the greatest mark.
Okay, that was a long soliloquy. Okay, so I gotta figure out what to do with this. I think I'm host. I don't think there's really anything I can do. Looks like the only place really left to claim is up here. I guess I better get to it real quick. You're healing up. You're right there. That's just an outpost. That is also an outpost that has grown. Am I being attacked?
To what do I owe this pleasure?
He's probably still stronger than me military, right?
It is of no consequence now.
I'm starting to feel like a doormat here.
To be blunt, no.
Were you talking to me? 85. Yeah, he's fighting. Okay. And you finished. I think you finished off. Yeah, pottery. You're one turn off. A melody for every occasion, 2. Creating an institution dedicated to music in every city was an excellent idea. Performers produce refined, delicate compositions, and may pay for the privilege to hear them again. Music is a serious, artful practice, carried out by trained adepts. The strict classical music culture is well established. Euphoria? Music is a sacred art, only to be performed by those with the requisite learning. Okay. Go and explore, I guess. Organized warfare researched. Unlocked an Aerostar. Unlocked another one. Merchant. Must have made enough money. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Timing your transition. You've unlocked enough Aerostars to start the next era. However, you can choose to remain in the current era for a few more turns to earn more fame or achieve a particular objective. Bear in mind, though, that once a culture is chosen by a player, it is locked for all other players. So the sooner you move to the next era, the more cultures you are likely to be able to choose from. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Star. Population gain. That's a developing outpost. Religion. Gotta be a way to clear these out. Oh, you're not building anymore. Okay, well, I thought I queued something up for you. Oh, that's just a thing. Okay. Right, districts. 3 food on harbor, 3 money. Plus 5 industry for copper. I think that has copper. That seems useful. Hey, that does change. Well, let's build a forge. You're making a granary. Okay. Now pick a new culture and all that stuff. Mercury. You don't have a suggested place. 10 and 10. 10 and 14. 11 and 10. 12 and 4. Oh man, it's way down here too. That can't be it. No, yeah, this is... Wait, has this not been claimed either? That hasn't either. Oh, okay, so we're... Ooh. Well... Okay, I think I'm going to attach you. Oh, okay, this is... Okay, I could... Both of you. Saffron. And 8. 13 and 7. 13 and 10. I think that's the best place. 13 and 10. Do it.
Follow me.
Okay. So culture, I just got orange, but I still not enough on you. I think I'm going to lose that. I don't know what these numbers mean. But I find it strange. This territory is contributing to the hold that the Hippians have over the selected territory it's producing. So maybe I just don't have stuff built here yet? Oh, I got you built. You're being built. Yeah, so why are you contributing to influence when you're being built? But you are built. Oh, I have to... interesting. Okay, so you have to be built before I can attach, which makes sense. Okay. So, I don't think I'm really close to anything worthwhile. Alright, I'm still away from money, military combats, builder. I'm kind of close to the aesthetic. Aesthetic? I don't know, whatever. But I don't think I want to delay. Cultural Transcendence. Plus 10% additional fame bonus, or gain bonus multiplier. Axumites. The one who controls the market controls the world. Horn of Plenty. Plus 2 money on the tile producing money. Great Obelisk. Used as graves for kings, the obelisks are among some of the tallest and heaviest monoliths humanity has ever erected. Plus 1 money per territory under religion's influence. Plus 3 faith, plus 3 money, minus 10 stability, plus 3 money per adjacent market, plus 1 traders. Counts as a market quarter. 1 per territory. Chatela. Chatela? The unit uses curved swords, or shotelle, in battle to help them reach behind enemy shields and other types of protection. 27 damage, 4 movement, 1 range, 5 upkeep. Melee. Grappler has a larger zone of control, which cannot be ignored. And I'm assuming iron. Ooh, can't mouse over that. The Greeks. Let us clash words in the amphitheatrion and swords on the battlefield. Scientist. Oh wait, hang on, I didn't read this. Can use influence to marshal ventured capital towards resource deposit, either creating an extractor or generating money. Can set cities into collective mines. All industry and money earned to science for at least 5 turns. Plus 1 error available to research. Plus 2 science per researchers on city or outposts. Amphitheatrion. Comedies and tragedies provoke much intellectual thought in citizens, aiding the blossoming of philosophy. Plus 1 influence per error, plus 3 science per error. Plus stability, science per adjacent district, counts as a research quarter. Cathagarians? Cathardians? Something like that. Affinity action power investor. Can use influence towards research deposit, extractor, or money. Minus 25% on all constructible buyouts costs. Coffin. A vast harbor able to accommodate up to 220 ships. The Coffin possesses both merchant and military sub-anchors. Every resource exploit. Plus 10 district fortification, minus stability. Plus 3 industry per adjacent coastal water. Wait, per adjacent coastal water. That could be huge. Plus 2 industry per adjacent lake. 1 worker slots on the city or outpost. Replaces the harbor. Counts as farmer quarter, market quarter, maker's quarter. It is a naval unit spawned. Those units to embark without any movement cost. Once per territory. War elephant. Terrifying due to their size, these war elephants break formations with their powerful charges. That's funny, I don't really think Greek when I think war elephant. 31 attack, 6 movement, 1 range, 10 upkeep. Heavy cavalry, trample, stronger when attacking weaker units. 2 copper. Celtics. Let the ballads of gods and heroes echo deep in our forests. Greener pastures attract 1 population. Will create a grievance against you. Gain 5 stability when gaining population. Oh, I should maybe use... No, that's for my cities. They're not really gonna get much. Druid lore. Plus 2 food per farmers on city or outpost. Nemton. A sacred grove benefiting all, but open only to the druids who conduct ritual ceremonies between the trees. Plus 3 food per number of attached territories. Plus 3 faith, minus stability. Plus 3 food per adjacent farmer's quarter. Counts as a farmer's quarter. Ooh. Gassetti. Powerful warriors, the Gassetti are also famous for fighting naked. 25 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 5 upkeep. Melee. Fever. No combat strength penalty for damage. Ooh. So Celtics are in the lead right now. Goths. The fallen will not be forgotten as we fight for greatness. Military can periodically call upon patriots to take up arms in defense of the motherland. Plus 30 war support equilibrium's value on relations. Nimble pillage. Plus 10 combat strength bonus when ransacking on unit. Plus 2 influence on garrison. Tumultuous. Large mounds of dirt accompanied by stelae and stone circles. Tumuli are used by Goths to cremate or bury the dead. Plus 3 influence, plus 3 faith, minus stability, plus 2 faith per adjacent district. Gothic cavalry. This heavy cavalry is generally armed with spear or sword, making them equally fearsome in close combat. 21 in attack, 6 movement, 1 range, 5 upkeep. Heavy cavalry, ransacker. Bonus combat strength when fighting on enemy districts. Needs a horse and 2 iron. The Huns. All will think the world splits asunder upon hearing our steeds. Military, same deal. Plus 2 combat strength on cavalry units. Ordu. A nomadic camp, an Ordu possesses tents and herds for self-sufficiency, as well as training grounds for the military. Automatically upgrades regular outposts. Cannot be attached to cities. Oh, yeah, okay, outpost. I was thinking barracks. Interesting. Cannot be attached to cities. Hunnic Horde. Nomads with fast horses and light but powerful bulls. The Huns are adaptable and dangerous. 22 combat strength, 6 movement, 0 range. Wait, 0 range. Usually it's like 1 range. Yeah, what? 0 range. 8 upkeep. Nomad. Special unit that gathers food through fighting and ransacking in order to multiply. Oh, interesting. Multi-move. Can move until all movement points are depleted, ignoring zones of control. That's cool. Maorians. Only a fool dismisses other cultures without consideration. They're aestheti. Spend money promoting patriotic works of art, pushing back foreign influence, and generating influence. Ideological proximity is always maxed. Oh, that's kind of tempting just to save my outpost. But I don't know if it's actually going to save my outpost. Plus 1 influence on Emblic District. Minus 10% on attached outpost cost. A stupa. Richly decorated or humbly furnished. Stupas often house religious artifacts and are places of meditation and reflection. Plus 1 influence, plus 2 faith, minus stability, plus 3 science, plus 2 influence per adjacent district, plus 1 researchers on city or outpost. Ooh. Samanaya? Beyond being large and powerful, elephants of the Mayura provide large, stable platforms for archers. 30 strength, 6 movement, 3 range, 10 upkeep. Ranged, elephant platform. Ignores penalties from fighting in melee. Great feats of architecture honor the majesty of the cosmos. You know what I mean. Builder can set cities into Landraiser mode. All money and science are converted into industry. Tireless Spirit, +2 industry per worker on city or outpost. Kana. The steep stone steps of the Kana mean the house of the gods at its summit looks out imposingly over the city. +3 industry per number of attached territories. +2 faith, minus stability. +4 industry per adjacent markers' quarters. +1 workers slot on city or outpost. Counts as maker's quarter. Archmeid Persians. Go as far as you can see, and when you get there, you'll see further. Expansionist. Can forcibly annex territories occupied by another empire's outposts and administrative centers. Can always trespass. That is also kind of tempting. Cyrus Shadow. +2 city cap. +10 stability on city or outpost. Satrap's Palace. +1 influence. Ooh. Sometimes it is prudent to give a degree of autonomy to the satraps, provincial governors, and let them handle distant matters. +1 influence, +5 money, -10 stability, +2 influence per adjacent district, +1 trader slot on city or outpost. Counts as a market quarter. The Immortals. Both Imperial Guard and elite heavy infantry, the well-equipped Immortals are the backbone of the Persian army. 28 strength, 4 movement, 1 range, 8 upkeep, anti-cavalry, bastion, stronger when fighting from high ground and fortified positions. Needs a copper. And lastly, Romans. Throw me to the wolves and I will return leading the pack. Expansionist. Legion's finest. +1 unit slot available for each army. -30% army upkeep on army. Triumphal Arch. A monument to the wars the Romans have won and the wars they have yet to win. +3 influence, +3 stability. On victorious city, +5 influence, +10 stability. Praetorian Guards. Initially the bodyguards of generals, the guys have evolved from a strong military melee unit into a political force. 30 attack, 4 movement, 1 range, 8 upkeep, melee, tactical superiority. Rear attack applies whenever an ally is adjacent to the target, no matter their position. Rear attack? That's a thing? There's a couple I want to take just to save that one outpost. Let's be the Celtics. Celtics. Whatever. Ooh. Just out of curiosity, I do get different clothes, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Excuse me. What does writing get me again? Food market gives me money. That gives me science. Oh, it gives me roads. That might be useful. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Keeping an eye on.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods. Empires struggle to control these intangibles, however, as some might trouble their stability. Now you're choosing the agrarian Celts? Let's hope they learn their cooking from the French side.
Culture chosen. New chapter in your people's history unfolds with the Celts. Celts, whatever. Converted to shamanism. Disbanding units. You can disband a unit on friendly territories, sending a population to their outpost or city. This is a good way to remove underpowered units from the map while gaining workers in your city. Ew. So I can't upgrade you. Oh, there's the upgrade. Okay, I just, yeah, don't have an available upgrade. Does that provide more influence? Oh, I knocked out orange. It's so close. Triggers a migration from territories adjacent to the selected city. Yeah, well, I don't have enough influence, but that's not even a city. I can pick a tenant. Cannot pick any tenant from this tier. Tier 1 tenants are the next ones to choose from. Eschew gluttony. Spend not your wealth on decadent feasts, but on the holy places that benefit all. +5 money on luxury resource deposit, +1 maximum number of holy sites. Be in harmony with nature. Study the cosmos and let its grandeur be a reflection on our faith. +2 stability and river, +1 maximum number of holy sites. Steal not. When battle is far off, the world can be full of temptations. Succumb not, for it is a false economy. +1 influence on mountain, +1 maximum holy sites. Smite unbelievers. The unbeliever is a poison on the empire's body. Cast out all who proclaim false beliefs. +25 experience on creating unit on all cities. -1 unit upkeep on unit. I'm assuming that's like on the army. So an army of 2 has an upkeep of an army of 1. Maximum number of holy sites. Purge idleness. Indolence only begets indolence. A true believer rests not, knowing their holy work is never done. Plus 2 food on coastal water, 2 food on lake. Abstinence from intoxicants. Avoid the false peddlers who seek to addle the body and mind with poisonous substances. Plus 2 industry on forest, plus 2 industry on woodland. Plus 1 maximum number of holy sites. Seek wisdom. Meditate on our holy places. Discover the philosophical truths that all people share. Plus 5 science on strategic resource deposit. Plus 1 maximum number of holy sites. Tithe the wealthy. Let those who have been granted fortunes share their wealth with all. Plus 10 war support increased when winning a battle on relations. Plus 10%. Plus 10 war support when opponent retreats from battle. Plus 1 maximum holy site. I'm kind of thinking this because I do have a lot of force around me. So I'm curious if I can only pick one per tier. Alright, like, okay, the next one is at 45. So does that mean I can't pick any more here and it has to be a tier 2? Or it could be from here or a tier 2. But I'd likely want to pick a tier 2 because they're stronger. Very curious. Oh, that's my religion. Damn. Got my hopes up. New tenant for Harapian shamanism. The Celts enacted abstain from intoxicants for your religion. Yeah, it takes me back here. Oh, you're 2 turns away. Oh, that must be iron, yeah. The Nubians now feel differently about you.
Tell me what is on your mind.
Oh. They are pleasant. Attitude change. This empire now feels differently about you. They have cordial relations with you, so are unlikely to attack now. We renounce their grievances against them. We proposed a treaty to them. Our borders are closed to them. Comparable strength. We are more powerful than them. We renounced our grievances against them. Oh, hang on. Oh, because I think I won the fight against them, that's why. The Nubians have gained renown as a merchant. We got more civics, but we'll look at that after. Six, 7, 11. 11 and 2, 11 and 2, 6, 11 and 14, wow. Eleven and 18. Okay, well, I think you're going to be my production place. Crap. Because if you flip, then this is probably going to flip too. Oh, I don't want to lose. I will remember you, Mizar. Ooh. A schism in the heart. Followers of the Empire's religion continue to grow, but within the temples and holy places, tensions brew. Sadly, the blossoming interpretations of religious tenets is leading to schisms of religious as worshippers are placing more or less import on different rules. It speaks to a wider question of how other entire religions should be seen. Is religious harmony something to aspire to, or a question that shouldn't even be raised? Religious tolerance. We will answer these questions and more next turn. A new wonder can be claimed. Each of these distinguished monuments can be a testament to humankind's power and ingenuity for millennia to come. I didn't lose it. The territory is currently part of Hitili's sphere of influence. The Empire has a 60% hold of the territory. The territory's owner itself has 40% hold. Wait, so I still have control over it? Even though he has influence? I are intrigued. New wonder can be claimed. So we can keep building the old ones. Colossus of Riodes. Seeing this bronze giant on the horizon gives strength to the home world bound and demands respect from outsiders. Militia are not lost over time during sieges. Plus 20 stability, plus 100 fame. Must be placed on coastal water or lake. Can be built once in the world. Once a cultural wonder or holy site is placed, you can no longer move the construction. Lighthouse of Alexandria. Burning bright in the dark, this lighthouse acts as a beacon for civilization for those who traverse the wild seas. Plus 20 stability, plus 5 vision range. On naval unit, plus 1 combat strength, plus 2 naval movement speed. Must be placed on coastal water or lake. Oh god. The mausoleum? Mausoleum. Got it. The mausoleum of... oh shoot. Halicarnassus? The awe-inspiring tomb of a dead governor gives dreams of eminence for all who set eyes upon it. Plus 2 stability, plus 1% science per district or city or outpost. 100 fame. Statue of Zeus. Seated on a base of black marble, the throne decorated with gold and ivory, Zeus challenges humankind, to fulfill its potential. Plus 20 faith, plus 40 stability, 5% money per alliance on empire, 10 stability on city or outpost, 100 fame. It is considered as a holy site, but does not count towards a holy site cap. It can be built once per world, yada yada yada. Okay, so let's try attaching this. Or hang on, let's do civics. Religious rights was here first. Should religious rights be communal or personal? I think I said communal.
Gathering, sharing, forming a community. Might I recommend throwing in a few feasts as well?
And I need a lot. Okay, we gotta start worrying about influence here. Mizars. Okay, well that's the one that's in trouble. Cultural conversion ended. Mizar has been added to the sphere of influence to the Hittiles. So what is the sphere of influence? Because I still have control. Mizar converted to shamanism. The Hittiles forgave a grievance. Oppressing my people. Condescending.
So nice to hear from you.
They see you as a weakling of little interest, to be ignored or bullied. Follow different religions, we renounce their grievances. They aired grievances against us. The war support is higher than ours. We renounce their grievances against them. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to start making a military here.
What do you say to this appealing proposal?
On a non-aggression pact with you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Everything seems adequate. Agreed.
What a wonderful event.
So let's attach. Trade routes. The number of trade routes passing through this administrative center. Oh, that's what an administrative center is. Faith production. That's the new food thing. Okay. Interesting. Iron. Only the hottest fires can free this metal, but iron transforms the tools of industry and war. Resource extraction is locked. You need standing army available in classical era. I'm pretty sure I've got that. Oh, I got organized warfare. Standing army. Okay. Emperor progression. Amount of science produced by the Emperor. High five signs from oh, that's not percent. Right, I was building. What does this do again? +1 vision range. +5 influence, stability on city outpost, money. Okay. So nothing on adjacent stuff. I feel like that's a good spot for a harbor. Oh, I'm queuing up. That's what's going on. Okay. So then, can I just chain this? I can. So I could just make one gigantic city. That's kind of neat. I'm kind of thinking I should make you a city. Ooh. Administrative center. This tile is occupied by an administrative center. So I do have a population limit I should really kind of keep an eye on. Overproductive. Oh, that's the event. I thought that was just saying that you're being overproductive. I think he should be my third city then. Okay, well, we're getting a little bit more pressure on him, but he's still winning. So I think that's about all I can do for claiming then.
Off we go.
Go explore. Viduka. That is you. Converted to a new religion. Kind of want to keep you as an outpost just for like experimenting and understanding how you work. Mercury, a potential metal. It is thought to prolong life, heal fractures, and help maintain good health. In all cities, plus 4 stability per mercury, plus 2% science per mercury. Wondrous effects. On all cities, plus 10 stability per mercury, plus 5% science per mercury. It must be exploited to at least 1 out of 2 deposits of this type, current 0, and research patronage technology to upgrade this resource's effects. Oh, so I'm guessing upgrading the effects makes it into a wondrous effect. So that just gets built automatically? Wow. Yeah, because I have instant access to it. That's cool. Salt. Seasoned food adds flavor, but salt's great secret is in its powers of preservation. In all cities, plus 5 food per salt, plus 4 stability per salt. Wondrous effects, plus 5% food per salt, plus 10 stability. Must exploit at least 2 out of 3 resources of this type, and research the patron's technology to upgrade this resource's effects. Access to your salt was purchased by the Nubians for 10 gold. What? I didn't okay that. Or is that because it's an outpost, so I don't really have, like, control over it? Wait. Adds artisan quarter to the construction queue. Horses deposit. I like how we have fireworks. We're very advanced. Population gained. Incense. Releasing fragrant smoke when burnt. Incense is a vital part of many meditations and ceremonies. In all cities, plus 5 money per, plus 4 stability per. A wondrous effect, 5% money, 10 stability. Must exploit at least 1 out of 1 and yada yada yada. And that was instantly sold again. Yeah, that's mine. Finish the granary. I'm curious. If I want a garrison here, for example, and a garrison here. Can I choose where my guys spawn? Let's build a forge. Plant lore, +1 food per population. Food on a tile producing, +1 food. Wheel researched. Population increased there. Ooh. And over here. Wheel was invented. Worker was purchased for 30 money. Their attitude has changed.
It is pleasing to see you, friend.
Needy. They are in a bind and have come to you looking for help. Trust is deteriorating. They are weaker. Why is trust deteriorating? Well, they probably bought it to resell it because they're merchants. Obsidian and marble. Okay, yeah, so I have control over you. Maybe it has to reach 100%. So maybe I'm just fighting them off kind of thing. New tech. Hydrology. Underpinning important advances in civil engineering, hydrology offers basic theories regarding the flow of water and the water cycle. Artificial reservoirs. Complex systems of canals and reservoirs that allow river water to be stored and channeled to crops. Irrigation, level 2 max. +2 food on water. Watermill. The ceaseless flow of the river turns a paddle-studded wheel, allowing grains to be ground and water to be ferried, saving human labor. River exploitation level 1. Next upgrade, hydroelectric dam. That's a big upgrade. Contemporary era. +2 industry on river. Aqueduct. Ferrying large volumes of water from distant springs along artificial channels. Aqueducts keep the citizens clean, watered, and happy. Public hygiene level 2. Next upgrade, sewage treatment plant. Contemporary era. +20 stability. Oh, so that's probably an upgrade on the public water baths thing. Trade expeditions. As talented traders and scribes master the language of distant lands, trade and commercial relations grow and flourish. Levy administration. Generally despised by the local citizenry, publicans or tax collectors nonetheless collect significant levies for the state. Taxation level 1. Next upgrade, taxation office. Early modern era. +3 money on main plaza. Transport galley. These merchant ships are commandeered for use as military transports. 8 combat, 2 movement, 1 range. No upkeep. Naval transport. Ranged combat naval unit. Must have line of sight to attack. Replaces land units which embark to travel across ocean tiles. I don't know what that means. Coastal ship. Fortifications. Designed to protect cities from invaders and solidify peaceful time rule. Fortifications play an important strategic role in the development of regional powers. Military camps. Taking armies on the road for long campaigns involves marshaling many souls and many professions. +1 combat strength and combat for units in or adjacent to districts on outpost. Stone walls. Massive stone blocks built high that form an unbroken wall around the city. These defensive structures guard against attacks of fire. Walls level 2, next upgrade bastions, early modern era. +20 fortification. So I'm curious. It says its effect is +20 fortification. So if I put a level 1 wall that say is +10 fortification, and I upgrade to a level 2 wall, do I get 20 more fortification because it's +20? Or does the +10 become a +20? Citizens. Conscripted or volunteering, citizen militia are cheap and readily available. 20 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 0 upkeep. Melee. Home guard. Appears automatically to defend your cities from attack. And then standing army. A permanent army of full-time soldiers, whether the empire is at war or peace. Allows a diversification of military classes and easier mobilization for war. Iron. Okay, read that. City Watch. Formed of native citizens, the City Watch are well-equipped guardsmen helping to maintain order. Policing, level 1. Next upgrade, police force. In the industrial area. +5 stabilization on garrison. Needs a horse. That is my special unit. Swordsman. Producing fighters skilled in the art of swordplay is a long, intense undertaking. 26 attack, 4 movement, 1 range, 5 upkeep, melee. I would have thought my unit would have replaced Swordman, but it looks like Swordman is slightly stronger, but my guy is quite a bit faster. And same upkeep. Let's go standing army. I want access to iron. Oh. Oh, that is all. Oh, this is all within. Wow, okay. I have not been paying attention. Saffron. A vivid, fragrant spice used on dyes, perfumes, medicines, and of course, food. +4 stability per saffron, +2 food. And then 5% food, stability, yada yada yada. I'm gonna lose 2 food. Or I'm gonna lose 1 food. Oh yeah, because artisan is like industry. Yeah, that's the word. World Deed locked. Verba Violent Scripta Monument has been locked by another empire.
Not a problem.
Oh, discover writing. I wonder if those are randomized from game to game. I kind of hope they are. More shamanism and thing.
A proposal for your consideration?
Yes, yes, yes.
Counter.
A lost opportunity.
Oh.
I refuse your proposal.
I kind of thought that they would take it because they were needy. Ideological proximity. Despite a few ideological differences, your empires are able to mostly get along. War support is gained when the other side breaks a treaty and is drained each turn from the side that declares war.
Greeting.
Oh, animal magic. As the harvest season grows close, the common folk are worried. With many farms scattered across the empire, last year an infestation of rodents, largely rats and mice, plundered granaries. However, rumors have it that one enterprising village mitigated the problem by using cats. But you also know that sailors use a new kind of predator named a ferret. Which of them will you employ officially? Cats. Cats are bigger and can't catch all the mice, but they are more resilient. Ferrets. Smaller, they'll be more efficient even if they're more fragile. How are you more fragile? Are you fighting the mice? Let's use the ferrets. Achilles has reached the classical era with the Huns. Man, he's hot on my trail. I don't like how close he is to me. Which place is that now? Oh, over here. Resource sold. Access has been sold to the Huns. Well, I mean, hopefully that will keep them happy. Need 500 influence for you to be a city. That is a lot. Especially when I'm spending all this influence. Swordman. Why did I get a swordman? You found a curiosity, abandoned boat, providing a new army swordman next to hunting party. Actually, let's move you there. We move you there. Okay, so the roads just like automatically get built. There's no road over here. There's a road over here. Oh, then it goes down here? Okay, so it goes between my outposts too, not just cities. Right, wheel. Automatically creates roads between cities and outposts of your empire. Never mind. I do like how the roads were built in Civ 6, though, with the merchants. Oh. Okay, I did not realize. Saffron sold again. Curiosity collected. 40 influence and 30 science. Explorers. Population. Destroy a total. Research, money. Own territories. Builders. Pearls. Natural pearls from shelled mollusks or exquisite iridescent objects of beauty with great value. All city +1 money per trader, +4 stability. Wondrous 5% money, 10 stability. Okay, so I think that's everything that I can. Oh. Alright, unknowns. Not in my territory. Researching. Researching unknown. Yeah, okay, so that's all the stuff in my territories then. Station. Poison. More money. I have control back? Holy crap, I have control back. Huzzah! Ooh. Ruling on slaves. I still need a lot more influence than I have. First tenant available. As the religion leader, you have accumulated enough followers. You are now able to choose your religion's first tenant. I already picked a tenant. Why are you telling me that? Okay, so I can only pick one of these. So then next tier is up here. I see how this works now. Undertake pilgrimage. Yeah. Before the mortal end, venture to the holiest sites and dedicate yourself. Minus 25% cost of enacting civics and canceling civics. Reject luxury. Live modestly and invest your labors in communal endeavors and worship. 10 war support when demanding relations. +1 war support per turn per active demand on relations. +1 maximum holy sites. Bear not false witness. The workings of the universe can only be discovered through truthful testimony, regardless of providence. +5 science on research quarter, +1 maximum. Give alms. Share your bread and coin with the unfortunates and all will prosper. 5 money on market quarter. Raise monuments. Testaments to the divine magnificence, right? Rise the eyes and elevate the mind. +5 stability on garrison, +1 combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to district or on garrison. Observe fasts. At prescribed times, deny yourself physical nourishment so you may gain spiritual substance. +5 food on harbor. So, is there just nothing on industry? Let's do that. Lieutenant for Harpian Shamanism. The Celts enacted observed fasts for your religion. The Human Engine. The Empire has made impressive strides in becoming a building powerhouse, the envy of the world. Now, though, to maintain this momentum, you must ensure you have a reliable stream of workers who will work tirelessly on your great construction projects. From where shall you find these thralls? Use civic slaves. Okay, well, I think I'm going to save up my influence to make you a city first, then we'll worry about civics. You gain population. Automatically sold. Oh, 2 populations. Mizar. What are we doing here? We're getting close to our cap. We are at our cap. Okay, so we'll let you fill up a little bit. Then we'll reconfigure you around. Oh, you finished your building anyway. What were you building? Forge. Where does it say how much industry I'm making a turn? That's my surplus. Alright, that's just saying 6 per person. Oh, right there, 31. Okay, I really want to get up there. Let's go with that. Especially if I'm going to start making an army, I need guys. $60 money. New wonder can be claimed. Oppressing my people.
So nice to hear from you.
Again, it says that, but how am I oppressing people? Huns have a new grievance. Can you not tell me what it was? Well, I mean that is the oppressing my people, but What does that mean?
What do you say to this appealing proposal?
I
Fine.
can live with this. Accepted.
Like moonlight on water.
Okay. Pressing matters. Every year, the great population of your empire, contented in their essential needs, clamor for more and more titillating news stories. It has become clear that, should you choose, these stories could help shape public perceptions. Use civic. Press freedom. I'm really falling behind on civics here. Standing army researched. Nice. Access to horses was sold. Why? Do I just have the 2 access? Looks like it. Oh, new tech. Conquest. Controlling newly conquered lands requires more effort than one might think. Logistical concerns like supply trains and administration are key to making conquests successful. Outpost assimilation. Minus 10% on attached outpost cost. Games. With high stakes, under the hot sun, athletes and warriors compete with one another to earn the hungry crowd's applause, ridicule, or even pity. Plus 5 stability. Mounted warfare. Equipping mounts with armor and riding them into battle with sword, bow, lance, or axe-bearing riders is an expensive but effective strategy. Night raids. Stealing in during the dead of night allows a greater element of surprise and greater rewards. Plus 15% ransack gains on army. Parade. With high heads and gleaming arms, the Empire's military proudly march through the broadest thoroughfares to the acclaim of all. Plus 5 experience on creating unit. Horsemen. The advent of saddles and stirrups allow more effective mounted combat in the first form of cavalry. 26 attack, 6 movement, 1 range, 8 upkeep, cavalry. 2 horses. Let's build the fortifications. What are these guys doing? The Sands of Time. Recently, traveling across an antiquated desert land in the hinterlands of your empire, you come across a curious sight. 2 vast and trunkless legs of stone, beside which lied a shattered visage. And on the pedestal these words, "Look on my works and despair. Nothing beside remained." The image still haunts you to this day. Whoever raised this civilization is now forgotten, and any and all their achievements gone, even their name lost to the winds. Today you reign supreme, the most famed leader in the world, and yet will you still be remembered in a century, a millennium, an aeon? How best define immortality? Preach. Our numbers must swell, for it is through my people I will find immortality. Bountiful on 2 targets for 10 turns, +5 food. Right. The Empire's greatest poets and playwrights, dramatists, and more will pen 1,000 tales to be retold through the ages. Patriotic on 2 targets. -20% on land unit, industry, air unit, naval unit. Venerate. All things are in the hands of higher powers. We will strengthen our faith so they might secure our heritage. Fanatical on 2 targets, +50% faith on district, -50% on religious district industry cost. Might have to do that. Because then I can build a holy site. Curious. Okay, it just adds in. That's how that works. Hearsay. What?
Greetings. Tell me, how have you been?
I'm guessing because we're different religion? Oh wow, he's got all his stars. Maya. Oh, I forgot about you, overgrew. Wait, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, that's where that comes from. So because I have too many guys, it is currently losing 1 population every 13 turns. Next population. Minus 143 food from population consumption. Holy crap. Minus 16 food from overpopulation. Holy crap. Alright. And you're overpopulated. Oh, I thought it was like iron and horses sold. But Maya just has their symbol. Okay. To the Celts. Mayans have a special interest in this place. Oh, that's my saffron? Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm already selling it to you. 1 second, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. Itchy ears again. Oop. Okay, so we should, I think, have enough to make you a city next time now? 510? Oh, we're going to be just short. Ooh. Population's fallen -1 due to low growth. Oh, I can kind of see what these guys do. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Lose the capital of your empire to one of the other cities. Cannot be done as an action is locked. You need imperial power. So there's nothing I can do about the food then. It's just going to be a perpetual cycle of growing and shrinking. World deed locked. Wonderful Ganghu Maluu. Be the first to discover the thing. There's one heads up marker addressed to you. Yeah, which is that. Which I don't know why or what that means. Gained a population. People have starved. People are back. People have starved. People are back. Okay, what do we got here? It is a stone field. Hey. Actually, I should buy, because I got the money. Pottery. I need the influence. Abandoned boat, providing a swordman. Okay. 1 or 2 more turns and I can start doing my civics again. Okay, yeah, Celts has recently become the most influential in this territory. Cultural conversion of its population will be completed in 4 turns. Okay. Whoop. The filthy masses. In the crowded slums of the populous city of Haralpa, the citizens are falling sick, and mere prayers aren't being answered by the gods. What do we do? Many streets reek of urine where citizens take a convenient tinkle, while cesspits of human waste and their putrid stench across half the city. Is it time to invest in sanitary measures? Ignore. Building sewers is too expensive. We will let the disease run its course. Let only the strong survive. A miasma of death pervades the city as disease run rife, decimating crops and communities. -5 food. Build. It will cost, but only a functioning sewer system can prevent these maladies. Destitute for 10 turns. -5 money. Everything is in ramshackle and disrepair across the city, and its economic woes deepen. That's unfortunate. I do like how the decisions aren't just necessarily polar opposites on the same axis. Like, it does involve multiple axes. Axes? More money. -10% on unit industry. Oh, okay. Let's build you there. We are going to experiment. Fortifications researched. Population gained. Population lost. The Huns now feel differently about you.
Greetings. To what do I owe this pleasure?
They are unsure of your intentions and choose to reserve judgment for the time being. We have comparable strength now. Oh, we are more powerful than them, I guess.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
Counter proposal received. Your proposal was met with a
Tempting, but I'm not quite convinced.
counter
Any
proposal.
sweeteners?
Was met with a counter
If
proposal.
that is your wish.
Jesus. Your proposal was met with counter proposal from the other party, asking for money in exchange for accepting. You can accept or refuse their terms. If you don't have the requested money, you will have no choice but to refuse.
I can live with this. Accepted.
Religious tolerance. Wow, freedom of press is way over there. I thought maybe, yeah, there were lines or something, but only some of them, I guess. Religious tolerance. What is the Empire's outlook on other religions? Open-minded. Other faiths should be free to worship as they see fit. +5 influence on territories if the territories follow state religion. I like that. I like that. Religious hostility. There is only one true religion. The rest spread falsehoods. +5 faith on territories. Adds new grievance against empires with a different state religion. Oh, I need 250. Oh, I don't have quite enough. Next turn. Okay. Oh yeah, new technology. Let's go with writing. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, that was the population one. No wonder it can be claimed. The Huns annexed the independent city of Akrit, and you were given patron of. Oh, I forgot about that.
Unpleasant as these demands are, refusal would be a mistake.
No, really?
Sincere thanks. We are most appreciative.
Holy crap, I did not think that was going to work.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
A proposal as fair as a summer's day. We accept.
Trade route blocked. Violence has temporarily halted your selling of the incense to the
Let
Huns.
there be revelry.
What am I looking at? What stopped it?
Friend, I trust you are well.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I think you might find this interesting.
An interesting proposal, but I need a little more.
I'm not surprised. I can...
City cap penalty. Oh, because I took the cap. I took the city. Following the foundation of your latest city, your empire is now above its allowed empire cap, which will start impacting your influence output as of now. There are several ways to increase your city cap, including civics, technologies, or legacy traits. You can control one city more than the 3 suffers a 10 influence penalty per turn. I wonder if I attack. No, never mind. You will lose control over the city and its administrative centers. Are you sure? Oh, interesting. Okay, so what I was thinking before, and then I shut myself down, was I'd be curious what would happen if I chained an outpost to the city. And I figure what would happen is they would just break the chain and then give the city away. But it sounds like it would actually give away all of the attached stuff. The rebels from the Celts distrust the Celts. Rebels, the disenfranchised, the downtrodden, the dissenters, they are no longer happy to be a silent opposition. Crisis has spurned them into taking up arms. But I just liberated you. What? You can buy their resources. Alright. So
It all sounds well and good, until they start worshipping delivery services and bank accounts.
yeah, it's true. 134 per turn. Wow, that was a big jump. Plus 5 influence on territories if territories fall out of the state religion. I guess I got a few number of territories now, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. Oh. This one's open for grabs, it looks like. I should do something about that. I gotta wait a turn though. Eight and 14. Wow. 6 and 18. This looks like it's 12 and 8 too. Twelve and 3. 12 and 4. And we're getting close on technologies. Why is this a solid border? I don't have a city. Closest city is over here. I am confused. Well, I kind of feel like I can't have too much money, or I'm going to run through money real quick when I start using it. So I'm assuming this is what my walls will be when I build a wall.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle, but the actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
Hail, Sovereign.
Pleasant. They have cordial relations with you, so they're unlikely to attack you now. They want to buy resources from us. We follow different religions. We signed a new treaty. We are much more powerful than them. Okay then. Oh, new technology. Philosophy. By turning casual questions on matters of existence, values, and reality into a topic of fully fledged study, cultures can better understand the world and themselves. Uterite Administrator. A master of philosophy, this administrator can bring any city to order with their command of logic and rhetoric. +1 city cap. Research Quarter. Philosophical and gruesome spectacles vie for the mind's attention in the streets of natural science. Minus stability, +3 science, science per adjacent, researcher slots. School. Teaching and basics of music, literacy, and gymnastics. The presence of schools also raises scientific awareness. Education, level 1. Next up, upgrade, University in early modern era. Let's go trade expeditions. Yeah, I gotta start making money or something. How's the influence here? 77%. Okay, yeah, so I am 100% here, but what does that mean? This must mean what that grievance was. Repressing their people or whatever. Celts have 61 influence in this territory out of 61 total influence. From other territories. Hold. The territory is currently part of this empire's sphere of influence, as they were able to obtain the highest hold over it for several turns in a row. But what does that mean? Alright, and then slaves was next. How do we procure slaves? Colonel slaves. Those who break our laws will become vassals for the Empire. On Commons Quarter. +1 food and industry. War slaves. The sons and daughters of the Empire's enemies will become our slaves. +1 bonus reputation per ransack. I don't know what Commons Quarter is. That must be a district.
I hope you don't start altering law enforcement practices just to get your production quotas filled.
No, I would never do that. 450. Wow. This is getting high.
Devotion and respect for authority. Good. Just be careful of fanaticism.
I can build you again? What? Oh, I guess because of holy sites or whatever? I want that iron. So what happens to the extra guy I have then? I guess he just doesn't work?
Greetings. To what do I owe this pleasure?
So... what now? Why is their war support so high? They see you as a weakling of little interest, to be ignored and bullied. But I am much stronger. We are more powerful then. That doesn't make any sense.
Are you interested?
Unlikely. Perhaps a financial incentive might cause me to accept.
Still not enough.
I'm not surprised.
Good. I didn't want to straight up turn it down. But I was afraid that they were going to give me the money and they'd be like, oh, crap. Oh God, we're going for another tenant. I'm not even trying. Develop the intellect. Examine other philosophies with respect, attention, and a critical eye. Plus 20 science per alliance on Empire. Honor Kid. Remember and venerate your ancestors when you attend the holy sites. One land movement, naval units. Plus 1 maximum, minus 10 unit in industry costs. Be charitable. Give a fraction of your wealth to the faith so that all may be blessed with these riches. 2 influence on Commons Quarter. That's gotta be a district. Mandate patronage. Create religious authorities and rights in distant lands to ensure tithe collections for the homeland faithful. 2 money per number of trade routes on city. Sustain the faithful. Support your religious brothers and sisters in distant lands through visits, donations, and opening your homes. 10 war support when opponent refuses your demand on relations. 10 war support when opponent breaks an agreement. Challenge orthodoxy. No matter how far from the Holy Lands, deepen your understanding of others' creeds. 15 industry on main plaza. Yeah, okay. Oh, existing religions. I can see what other people are doing. State religion on other people. Oh, Jesus. And its religious leader is the Huns. I am by myself on this religion. 34 followers, where we got like 64. And I need like 450 or something for the civic. Oh, that's the new one that I'm making. The Huns ended a treaty. They downgraded your treaty non-aggression pact to tolerate skirmishes. What?
So nice to hear from you.
Yeah, right. Been saying this for a while, but I got a military up. Default war support is 55. What happened there? Got enough. Press freedom. Should the news be controlled by the government? Freedom of speech. Societal progress relies on the people speaking power, truth to power. That's adds to the civics. Propaganda. The masses need simple stories for the good of the empire. Prevents any empire revolution. What does that mean? This is going to be over here, so +4 influence on Imblek district.
If different opinions can't be heard, people might end up believing whatever ridiculous things the government says.
Yeah, so get vaccinated, because the government told us to do it. I went there. I got 2 deeds down. Oh, build a holy site. Well, let's go with the food. Now we'll go with the harbor. First naval expeditions. Thanks to new technology, you can now automatically turn land armies into transport galleries that will carry your armies across water. Simply move an army onto a water tile. It will turn into a transport gallery and it will stay that way until you move it onto a land tile again. Don't rush to the ocean though, as these early transport galleries can only navigate coastal waters and will be destroyed if they spend too many turns in deep water. Craftsmanship. By progressing the myriad arts of culture from individual endeavors to skilled crafts executed with knowledge and training, true quality can flourish. Charcoal kiln. A critical step for iron smelting. Burnt over days when a thin blue smoke emanates from the kiln, the charcoal is ready. Coal energy level 2. Next upgrade, high furnace. Can't be done until the medieval era. +1 industry. +1 industry. Wait, +1 industry on maker's quarters per adjacent maker's quarter. +1 industry on. Oh, okay, I see. Artisan workshop. Producing the highest quality, often handmade goods. These workshops of master craftsmen inspire the next generation of industry. Workplace level 1. Next upgrade, manufactory. Cannot be done into early modern era. +1 industry per worker, +2 worker slot. Foreign outposts. Extending the reach of an empire by establishing remote settlements in faraway regions is an important step in cultural and commercial expansion. Interpreters. -10% on all resource money costs when buying a resource through trade. Provincial administrator. Knowledgeable of the world beyond the empire's borders, this administrator engenders their citizens' deep respect. +1 city cap. Cragmarine. Quadmarine. Larger and heavier than the Pentoconter, the Quadmarine carried more rowers and soldiers, and more punch. 28 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 8 upkeep, boarding vessel, navigator. Let's go with philosophy. The flooded lands. An unrelenting deluge of rainfall lashes upon the great city of Nemosus and the surrounding lands. If the rains don't stop soon, the banks of the great river that threads through the city will burst, flooding the adjacent quarters. With limited time and resources, the choices are stark. What do you do? Gamble. Let's leave it to fate. Maybe the rains will cease. Chance of terrible consequences. Adapt. Limited adaptations should mitigate the biggest risks, and the rains might relent in any case. -60 money. Chance of bad consequences. Protect. An expensive dike around Nemosus will ensure the city is protected from any flood threats. More money. Chance of good consequences. Well, I got a crap ton of money. The Huns now feel differently about you.
Tell me what is on your mind.
Aggressive. They are absolutely angry with you and are so likely to start a fight if they haven't already. We made demands on them, yeah, aired grievous against us. We follow different religions, we renounce their grievances. We're more powerful than them. You demand that the Huns grant you the city. Motive: stole my independent people. You annex the city of an independent people that I was a patron of. So this just stays as a demand then? How do I get them to acquiesce? How do I get them to give in? I can't say that word. Acquiesce. You finished building fishmonger. Let's make the money. Let's go with that. Oh, we're gonna lose population. There we go. I don't know how long that's going to stay there for, though.
Speak quickly. Your voice is like nails on slate.
We're announced to create a demand from this grievance.
I can let bygones be bygones.
Oh, I am much more powerful. Yeah, okay, I'll take him on. How am I so much more powerful than him? Oh, because I got 2 guys. That's why. Reserves are visible in the reinforcement tab. This is all the units which can be added to this battle as reinforcements. Reserves armies appears during battle if one of your armies is nearby. You can add reserve armies by moving your armies inside the battlefield. Automatically select the newly deployed units to give them an order. No. Reserve units deploy automatically as soon as their reinforcement tile is available. Oh. That's why. Move you up there.
Let's go!
And we'll move you
Of course.
there. I don't know how often you can move.
Come over here.
No.
Off
We'll
we
go
go.
here. This will be our test. Oh yeah, of course if they're smart. Why am I gonna take such a beating? +7 from status. What?
Come over here.
Right.
Oh, I did not see that coming.
For your families.
They took 6 damage, I took 30. What is going on? I don't understand this.
Let's go.
Battle round limit. The battle round limit per turn has been reached. The battle will continue next turn. Embarking/disembarking. Embarking or disembarking consumes all of an army's movement points, and that's done through a harbor. In that case, army movement is not interrupted.
for both of our aspirations.
All right. Okay, so trade seems very basic compared to Civ. It seems to be just, yeah, trade it for money and that's it. And it's just resources. You can't trade technologies or cities or any of that stuff. The flooded plant lands too. The Great Dike was constructed in rapid time at your behest, and a provident choice it turned out to be too. The deluge didn't relent, but despite the endless rains, Nemrosis and its people and property remained safe, only suffering some wet and shivering skin. Better yet, the farmland became even more fertile in the rain's aftermath. Saved, the people of Nemrosis rejoice in their leader's wise rule. Bountiful. Plus 15 food. The farming quarters of the city buzz with life, securing bumper crops. Foreign war declared. The Huns declared war on Maya. This cannot be done as the reinforcement tile position is occupied. So how do I... Oh, there we go. You wanted to fight! Though it sucks that I lost one of my runners, considering I had so much more power than him. Victory battle at Kang. Your population's war support against the Huns increased by 8.
Yes, Commander.
Really?
I hope our little chat is as unpleasant for you as it is for me.
You are concerned for the people of Nash under the unjust rule of the Huns. There's a lot going on.
Let me be clear. Rectify this, or I will rectify things for you.
You tread dangerously.
I want to declare war, but... do I?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No fear!
What?
Go!
Yeah, just like attack the guy.
We'll stay here. We're the walkers.
Okay. You are a Stonefield.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle, but the actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
Resource sold. Different feelings.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Needy. Rhetoric. As citizens congregate in public spaces, demagogues and others hone the art of persuasion, paving the way for more formalized instruction and entertainment. Theater. Supported by investment from adjacent districts, carefully crafted theatrical performances can culturally strengthen the city. Entertainment 1, next upgrade Playhouse. Cannot be done into the early modern era. +4 influence on main plaza. Library. Magnets for philosophical and practical knowledge. Libraries thrive where there is nearby wisdom to hoard. Knowledge storage, level 1, next upgrade Cabinet of Curiosities, early modern era. 1 science per population. Holy Day. Temples cast open their doors so all may bring gifts and renew their faith through inspiring sermons and joyous worship. 5 faith on Holy Site. Let's go foreign outposts. Land unit spawn points. By default, newly built land units will spawn on the main plaza of your cities. Garrisons serve as spawn points too, and should be placed just strategically across your empire, allowing for thorough and solid defense. You can change which unit spawn points you wish to use at any time by selecting the desired unit spawn button. Nice! So you can change it. Naval unit spawn. Naval units trained at the selected city will appear here. Oh, because the city is building. So I can build here or there. Build the fishery. That's a lot of stuff that I can do here. Wonder if maybe I should make you a city. Yeah, let's do. Holy crap, that's a lot of money. Two turns? Wow. That can't be right. 62. Oh, I'm at 32. Okay, wow. $100 money. Wow. Not yet, because we're still working on our own little area. Attaching this might not have been a great idea right off the hop. So we still got to improve here.
Over this way.
Can't be done as there's no upgrade available. Oh, that's the swordman. Yeah, okay.
Ready for going.
Speak quickly. Your voice is like nails on slate.
You are concerned for the people under the unjust rules.
We have bonds with these lands. Relinquish them. Now.
A most offensive outrage.
Okay. So that did what now?
It is of no consequence now.
No, this cannot be countenanced.
Withdraw command. Wait, so I can make a demand and then have to wait some amount of time to execute on that demand? I'm not really understanding. Okay, well, I've almost made enough money just to be done with the classical era, I guess. The Mycenaeans reached the ancient era and kept their traditions. You're way back there? You're not even at classical? Wow. I can see why I'm considered needy then. The only game in town. Word has come that to you that the annual festival in Harappa has added a foot race to the revelries. The short race is most popular among the worshippers and has given you an idea. During this time of peace, there is danger the Empire's armies will lose their edge. This single race could be expanded into a series of games, where rival cities and fighting units send athletes to compete against each other for the prestige. What type of games do you wish to promote, though? Strength. Fighting games will inspire a generation of fearsome soldiers. Ferocious on 7 units for 10 turns. Plus 7 combat. Stamina. Our great empire most needs mobile armies to travel the world. Swift. Mind. Entrance will compete in games of logic, knowledge, and rhetoric, and our civilization will flourish. Learning on 4 cities for 10 turns. Well, let's go with that. Add granaries just to get some more food. Road deed unlocked. Or road deed locked. Built to last. Has been locked by another empire. Build a wonder. Oh. Resources sold. Army lost at sea. Units in this army will be destroyed next turn if they remain in deep waters. Wait, I'm confused. That's just coastal waters. Money on the harbor. Alright, so what's going to happen with this unit here? Of course, you go into the ocean.
It's always so excruciating to hear from you.
Let me be clear. Rectify this, or I will rectify things for you.
A most offensive outrage.
Oh, you're way down there. Yeah, okay, so I'm starting to catch up on production because I just went full food at the start, which is stupid, but I usually don't do that, so I chose to do that to make it a little different. So now that I'm catching up on industry, I can start maybe looking at making armies and stuff like that. Oh, looks like next turn will be the tipping point. It's kind of annoying that these... Like, I have to look here to see that I have 3 slots available. Like, this should be, like... These should be cleared or grayed out, like they are. And then this should be, like, black to be, like, you can fit in a unit. Or a worker. It should just be more visual. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and grab some more water. I will be back in about 2 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. You've earned 7 era stars and may now choose a new culture for the next era. Evolve your civilization with a new culture for the next era. Era star unlocked. Run away. These guys be upgraded? No. Wow, they go far. Holy shite. You wanted a fight?
Fight!
Let's get a fight.
Don't fall behind.
Keep moving. Don't fall behind. Yes.
Attack!
I should I not have captured the flag then?
Let's fight!
I feel like I should have captured the flag. Hmm. 10% additional fame bonus gain multiplier. Aztecs. May we witness the sun rise in 1,000 lands. Militaristic. Can call Patriots, Equilibrium. +2 land movement speed on unit, -20% unit industry cost. Hutzapalutzi's glory. Sacrificial altar. The insatiable appetites of the gods demand a steady flow of human blood, earning gratitude and honor for the sacrificed. +5 faith, +5 stability, +2 influence per adjacent district. Unlocks sacrifice population action on this city. Such sacrifice will apply the celebrating status for several turns. Okay. Jaguar warriors. Armed with Machutal, These fearless nobles of the Jaguar warriors are frightening in assault. 33 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 15 upkeep. Melee Fever. Byzantines. Let markets enrich us, and antiquities enlighten us. Merchant. Can use influence to marshal, all that kind of stuff. Master of Whispers. 5% money per alliance on all cities. Hippodromos. Thundering hooves, gleaming coats, plumes of dust. Citizens love nothing more than watching and placing wagers on the chariot races. Plus 5 money per horse, plus 3 money. Minus 10 stability, plus 25 money per adjacent horse deposit. 1 trader slot on city or outpost. Counts as a market quarter. Whoop. Vargarian Guards. Recruited from abroad to ensure their political allegiance. The Vargarians are famed for both bravery and loyalty. 43 combat, 4 move, 1 range, 20 upkeep. Melee, Honor Code, prevents its army from retreating. Franks. To do what is right, we must know what is right. Aestheticity? Same typical stuff. Crown lands, 10 plus 10% influence. Scriptorium. A certain level of abstinence must be endured to work here, but these aesthetics produce glorious testaments to God's glory. Plus 3 faith, minus 10 stability, plus 5 science, minus 2 influence per adjacent district, plus 1 researcher slot. Francy militias. These loyal knights, famous for being heavily armored and riding heavy horses, are the strike force of the Frankish armies. 39 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep, heavy cavalry, heavy charge. 2 horses and 2 iron. I'm curious. I still haven't made any units. But is that... I need 2 horses, 2 iron each? Or I need to have a minimum of that? Curious. Gondianians. Our markets hold all the wonders of the senses. Merchant. Life of luxury. Plus 5 money per number of accesses to luxury resources. Plus 5 money per number of access to strategic resources. Luxuries market. Transforming the raw materials of the earth into desired goods of refinement, beauty, and flair is a wondrous art. Plus 1 money per number of trade routes, plus 5 money, minus 10 stability, plus 3 money per adjacent market quarters, plus 1 trader slots, counts as a market. Mayhartists. Though crude and ungainly, camels are also hardy and tireless, making them effective light cavalry. 35 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep, cavalry, anti-cavalry. Teutons. Ooh, I like those guys in Age of Empires too. That justice be done through the world, though the world perish. Expansionists. Spurred by faith. 1 money per state religion follower. Plus 1 science per state religion follower. Ooh, that could be huge. Cassir Dome. A palace for the emperor and a place of worship. This testifies to the close links between church and military power. Plus 1 faith per district, plus 3 influence, minus 10 stability, plus 3 faith per adjacent district. Counts as a maker's quarter. Teutonic Knights. or yeah, Teutonic Knights. Those guys were awesome in Age of Empires 2. Clad in chainmail and armed with the traditional lance and sword, the Teutonic Knight rides to battle on powerful Frisian horses. 39 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep. Heavy cavalry, proselyte, bonus combat strength against enemies with different state religions. Kermir, Karmir. A mountain never has 2 tigers. Builder. Plus servants of magnificence. Plus 3 industry on Maker's Quarter. That could be huge for that one town. Barre. Some say these vast artificial lakes symbolize the sea of creation. What's indisputable is the boon on their shores. Plus 1 industry per population, plus 5 food, minus 10 stability, plus 2 industry per adjacent river, plus 1 worker slot on city or outpost. Counts as maker's quarters and farmer's quarters. Danvi Jaja? Widespread use of war elephants in the Khmer region hits its apogee with development of multiple crossbow elephant artillery. 42 attack, 6 movement, 3 range, 25 upkeep. Ranged, move and fire, can perform a full move after making an attack. Ah, the English. The plow is mightier than the sword. Argarian. Really? That's interesting. Plus 7 food per number of attached territories on city or outpost. It says attached, it has to be actually attached. Serf's labor. Stronghold. From the minds of English stalwarts, ever more devious means of defending the lands are born and trialed here. Increase the range by 2 for ranged units standing on it. Plus 20 district fortification. Plus 5 stability. Plus 3 combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the district. Counts as farmer's quarter. Is land unit spawned. Is fortified. Longbowmen. Famed for their exploits abroad, the yew-bows of the longbowmen dominate medieval battlefields. 32 strength, 4 movement, 4 range, 15 upkeep, ranged, indirect fire. Possible. That would force me to start thinking about attaching more, because I was kind of thinking about that. Mongrels. Wind through the hair, blood on the blade. That is enough. Militaristic. Mounted mayhem. 100% ransack gains on army. Oof. Orda. From the thumb of training bows to the babble of the brazier, the Oda carries all the sounds of their sibling cities. Automatically upgrades a regular outpost. Cannot be attached to cities. Mongrel Horde. Swift to battle, the mongrel hordes thunder across the vast steppes, terrifying enemies and pillaging cities. 29 attack, 6 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep, nomad, multi-move. Can move until all movement points are depleted, ignoring zones of control. Umayyards. In the mosques we pray, in the libraries we record. Scientist. Learned friends. Plus 5% science per alliance on all cities. Grand Mosque. A stunning blend of arcades, minarets, and arches surround a central courtyard where thousands may worship. Plus 3 science per number of attached territories. Plus 5 faith, minus 10 stability. Plus 1 researcher slot on city or outpost. Heras. Recruited outside Arabic tribes, these guardsmen of governors and royal family are elite light cavalry of the shoot, how did I say that word again? Caliphate. 36 attack, 6 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep, cavalry, reinforcers. Drains additional stability during sieges. Norsemen. The enemy's coastlines are long and we are many. Gameplay, they're militaristic. Stormborn, +3 naval movement speed on naval units, +2 combat strength on naval unit. Nost. The walls and roof of the boathouse are wrought from cut timber, but underfoot the Norse walk on sand or rock. -10 stability, +5 food per adjacent coastal water, +5 food per adjacent lake, +50 money from ransack on empire, +1 farmer slot in city or outpost, +5 food on harbor. Replaces harbor, counts as farmers' quarters, market quarters. Is a naval unit spawn, allows units to embark without any movement cost or movement point cost. Langskip. These clunker-built ships are far superior to contemporary enemies in speed, maneuverability, and flexibility. 23 strength, 3 movement, 1 range, 0 upkeep. Naval transport. High seas. Ignores any penalties from deep water. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll be English, because they were the only ones that does food stuff. +7 food per number of attached territories. Ooh, my.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off.
Sounds about right.
Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor. Whatever you think of the agrarian English, don't complain about their cooking. They'll come after you with their longbowmen.
Levy administration. One per territory. I want to build this. Angkor Wat. Dedicated to Vishnu, the towers at the heart represent the sacred five-peaked mountain considered to be the center of all universes. +1 food per faith, +20 faith, +40 stability, 100 fame. It's considered a holy site but does not count towards a holy site cap. Can be built once in the world and can't be moved. Forbidden City. Symbolizing the majesty of imperial power, the Palatine complex houses almost 1,000 buildings. What? Really? I didn't realize it was that big. 25 war support increased when going to war, 20 stability, 100 fame. On an empty tile or over a district that is a regular district. Built once and so on. Todaijai. Housing a giant bronze Buddha in the heart of the complex, Todaijai is an enduring symbol of the strength of faith. 20 faith, 40 stability, 20% turns before being converted into other religions on city or outpost. What? Plus 20% turns before being converted by other religions or city or outpost. Oh, okay, so that's like a religion defense thing. 100 fame. Not considered a holy site. Can be built once in the world, and so on. Oh yeah, I should really look at this here. Food from serf's labor. Still losing food though. Oh, because that's Nemorosis. That explains a lot. I don't have any farmland on there. 1 second, guys. Okay. "60 influence, 70 science." Land and freedom. The Empire is a vast, glorious land of mountains and grassland, stretching countless leagues and full of wonders and mysteries. Over many generations, your people have subdued many of its corners, but now you must ask the question, to whom do these lands truly belong? Whose civic land rights? Does the land belong to the Empire or to the people? Communal land. The fruits of the earth shall be enjoyed by all. Plus 10 food per number of attached territories on all cities. That's a big jump. Inherited land. Family trees will best cultivate the soils over the generations. Allows to claim, attach, and merge territories with money instead of influence. This is going to be more useful.
Why should individual wealth and political connections determine the status of something as timeless as the land?
Well, that's not how I would put it, but okay. Oh, interesting. So when this says 1 per territory, it means 1 stronghold per territory, not 1 unique culture thing. Oh. Plus 2 food on river. There's no river here. stonework. Palisades, I don't know if I need to worry about. I guess he could probably just go around and all that stuff, but. Well, let's go with you. Oh, I can keep building you even after I moved on. That's cool. I can't build longbowmen. Why can't I build longbowmen? Uh, 104 population. Yeesh. There we go. You need to research the technology war summons. You just built the granary. Yeah, because you don't... So it requires 1 copper, but I don't think it takes a copper. Because I'm pretty sure I've built this where I don't have access to copper, so it doesn't have to be in my lands. And it still says I have 3 copper. So yeah, those must be like a minimum requirements, not that it takes 3 copper. That must be a Civ thing that's getting me confused. Alright, because yeah, you're 2 away and you need a horse. And I still have 3 horses right now.
I hope our little chat is as unpleasant for you as it is for me.
Uh-oh. Hatefield. They are positively seething with rage. Expect them to throw everything they have at you. Yeah, definitely got to start working on the old military here. Seafaring mastery. Working beyond calm coastal waters requires a much greater understanding and respect of the ocean. Great fish market. Occupying a huge harborside warehouse, the pestilent stench can be smelled for miles. Everything from squid to sea urchin is for sale. Sea trade level 2. Next upgrade, seafood wholesalers. Cannot be done into the industrial era. Plus 5 money per naval trade route, plus 4 money on harbor. Cog. Designed to be spacious and stable, these reliable craft make excellent military vessels. 33 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 20 upkeep, boarding vessel, skilled navigator. Oh, craftsmanship. The human cost. Across the border, where war ravages the empire of the Huns, thousands have abandoned their homes and are now seeking sanctuary in your peaceful lands. Refugees, and no doubt some agitators too, are amassing near the closer city of Harappa. They are tired but proud, afraid yet helpful. It is a delicate matter, and one that may have far-reaching consequences. What is your decree? Harappa is like the farthest from them they can be. Process. Admitting those who need genuine shelter will require expensive administration, but it is in harmony with our values. That's 2 population in Harappa. I don't need more population. Refuse. These people are not our empire's concern. They will be sent back and the border reinforced. Chance of unexpected consequences. Minus 150 money just to refuse it? Welcome. We will not turn away those in need. Let's hope our people share these feelings of charity. We'll refuse them. I don't need the extra population. Like, I'm quite a bit overpopulated, actually. Stability meter. Stability changes over several turns. If a city receives a stability bonus or malus, it'll take a few turns to reach the final equilibrium value. This delay will allow you to find solutions when a city suffers a stability penalty before it becomes a severe problem. Oh wow. You are on your way down. Strained. The city's population is becoming agitated. Positive and negative events are equally likely to occur in this city. The city-state will remain as long as your city stability between 30 and 90%. Minus 20 due to the number of attached territories. I did not know that was a thing. Let's build a fountain. The Huns ended a treaty. Trade everything to trade luxury resources. Alright. The reward between the Maya and the Huns ended.
It's always so excruciating to hear from you.
Pay me a modest sum, and I can forget this ever happened.
You tread dangerously.
Vassalage. Your empires have a liege-vassal relationship.
Friend, I trust you are well.
Wow. Okay, that's cool that they have that, but... Distrust. Distrust.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm very confused. Okay, yeah, so it didn't use up horse. So that must be like the minimum requirements then. Okay, well, I want to build longbowmen, but I don't have the army yet. 31. Wow. Build the palisades.
Speak quickly. Your voice is like nails on a slate.
It is of no consequence now.
Yeah, it must have took over, yeah, they took over the last, like, free city. Not build aqueducts? Or do I not have that technology? 138, yeah, I am beating the crap out of that.
Speak quickly. Your voice is like nails on a slate.
It is of no consequence now.
No, this cannot be countenanced.
Default is 60. Jesus. You need to declare war to proceed with this action. Declaration of war. And they're 2 vassals.
Ready for guard.
Independent people. This armory belongs to an independent people who are currently too young to have their own city. They will soon create one, allowing you to trade with them. Or evade them. Invade them. That didn't build walls around my administration center. Wow, that was quick. Downgraded to forbid new trade. These guys are just stepping back. It's going to be war real quick because there's nothing left for them to like step back on now.
Something you need?
That's a lot of money. This is going to be a while before I move up here, I think. Need war summon, so that needs imperial power, which needs conquest. Plus one industry on micro scores per adjacent, and one on each one. Yeah, because that will boost up my industry pretty good. A blossoming of beliefs. Religious feeling is strong across the empire, but that is not preventing discord from emerging from among the faithful. Great cities are finding themselves under the sway of diverse religious leaders, who each see the Standard Creed with different eyes. See the Standard Creed with different eyes. New religious orders are emerging every year, and their influence is growing. What should you do with these groups? Dissolve. We are one faith and should not allow a fracturing of our religion. Fanatical and forced cities. A religious zeal for one true faith is consuming the city. Citizens and holy ones alike proclaim the truth, while hunting down heretics with renewed vigor. Plus 25% faith. Influence. Each citizen must find their own way to the divine. We should be tolerant of religious interpretation. Tolerant. Brothers and sisters of other faiths are more welcome in a city, where they are free to build temples and practice their religion in peace. +5 faith. Lead. As world leaders of faith, it is our duty to strengthen it and keep it pure. Fanatical. Yeah. Tolerant.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused, yes? Very goal-oriented.
Oh. The choice taken emphasizes cooperation, humanism, universalism, militarism, and for reasons of unifying groups. That's 10% food on city or outpost. That was build the food, or the water, or money, yeah. It's 1 industry per worker. There's 2 worker slots. Yeah, okay. Because I think the slots will increase my maximum, which will help with my food. And we built the stone walls. Yeah. Because again, that will hopefully help with the population. Maybe? I don't know how this stuff works. 7 out of 8. Oh, times 5. Interesting. So I'm not just stuck with what's here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Religion? Oh, final tier. Beware false prophets. In times of peace, the voices of the deceivers will be loudest. Be skeptical of their words. +50 science on culture wonder. Protelyze daily. Proselytize daily? Proclaim the truth of your religion wherever you find snakes preaching false faiths. +20 stability on territories if territories follow foreign religion. Donate generously. Whatever their faith, the one who hoards their riches, the harms their brethren. +25 money per alliance on empire. +3 maximum number of holy sites. Holy crap. Meditate often. For those who protect us, every day rise a fortress of strength in your mind, and your might will likewise temper. +2 combat strength on unit. I don't know. +2 combat strength doesn't sound like a whole lot, but I found a few of those bonuses, so they could add up. Okay, well, we haven't really done any wonders, so that's useless. This could be useful. Money's always nice. Now it says per alliance. Oh, I need to make an alliance. I'm thinking treaties. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's go combat strength. So, is that it for religion then? I hit all of them, and I can no longer grow or anything like that? Seems like it. That's a little disappointing. New tenet for Hapian shamanism. The English enacted meditate often for your religion. Imperial power. Formalizing the rights, obligations, and responsibilities of citizens through laws or local administrations. Permits the application of long-distance political power through non-violent means. Relocate capital. Relocate the capital to the city of your choice. Commons Quarter. There it is. Epicenter of the city's entertainments. The quarter provides respite from the daily grind to nearby citizens of every persuasion. +2 influence, +5 stability per adjacent farmer, marker, research, mark. Basically 5 stability to every adjacent district. Customs Farm. At these farms, located on the main routes in and out of the city, frontier officers are responsible for collecting trade tariffs on goods. Trading taxation, level 1. Next upgrade, customs agency. Industrial error, +1 money generated from ongoing trade. The Huns forgave a grievance. After all the crap you've pulled and I've forgiven you for? Damn right. Let's build the walls. I like the industry, but kind of feel like I'm going to need the walls sooner than later. What's going on now?
So, shall we have another little chat?
Let us not rub salt in old wounds.
We're both at
Utterly
100.
Unacceptable.
Default war support is 65 with a bonus from Infinity of 30. So this guy's ready for war pretty much all the time. Amount of influence produced by the Huns in this territory. This territory is contributing to the hold that is the English have over the selected territory, producing a total of 50 influence for their empire. Sure. We haven't had a civic for quite a while. Oh, we'll finish the watchtowers. Okay, well, if we're going to be making some archers and, like, if we're going to have an army, we're going to need some money. Have 104 population units within your empire. So I need to have 104 people. That's a problem. I'm kind of maxing out on guys right now. But I guess that counts military units too. Two vision range on Garrison and Main Plaza. River right there, I guess. We might have to make some security after that.
To harness the power of water itself in order to feed your people. That should make you popular.
What? Oh, maybe because I have this thing, maybe? A merchant from afar. Bang, bang, bang! A rabble of traders ferrying strange wares are knocking on Bibkrid's gates, demanding an audience. They tell you they hail from a far land, having traveled many leagues along one of your fabled trade routes. They claim to offer merchandise that will be profitable, but they also look rather haggard and exhausted. Do you agree to let them in? Dismiss. Foreigners carry strange wares, ideas, and perhaps worse, are not welcome. Consent. We should welcome traders from far climes. The chance of profits is worth the risk of foulness. Yeah, alright.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
Liberty. Next upgrade is the aqueduct. Yeah, I could have sworn I researched that. Oh, it's hydrology. I have not. That is why. That explains much. I want my longbowmen first, though.
With 5 farmers' quarters, the people certainly have enough bread. Will 5 circuses be built next?
Okay. The Huns have reached the medieval age with the Mongols. That's not good. They're really catching up to me. Built a barracks. Oh, I guess timber because of here? We're running out of things to build. This thing has so much industry.
Your empire becomes one of the giants, astride the globe. And what will you do with this power?
Kill everyone. Customs farm. You discover the following deed. Discover imperial power. Alright, next up, war summons. The innovation of a call to arms allows different parts of society to train independently during times of peace, leading to a bigger range of military units. Longbowmen. Pikemen. Trained with long pikes and basic armor, ranks of pikemen are ideal for slowing and stopping cavalry charges. I might need those guys. I think I need to make armies of pikemen and longbowmen. Because they seem to like their cavalry. 31 attack, 4 move, 1 range, 15 upkeep. Anti-cavalry. Whoop. Okay, cool. Just as my guy's running away because I misclicked. The Mongols have war support of 95 compared to your 100.
Your presence darkens my day.
You're at war. In humankind, a war is won by forcing your opponent to surrender. In order to do so, you'll need to play in a way that will bring their population's war support to 0. The same rules apply to you. An emperor's war support against an empire goes down when losing a battle, a city, or being at war for too long. Conversely, war support against an empire goes up when winning battles, capturing cities, or ransacking trade routes. Violence has put an end to your selling of incest to the Mongols. Well, yeah. That was 12? Holy crap. Shamanism. Oh, because they're vassals. So am I at war with these guys too then?
It is pleasing to see you, friend.
I am.
Sovereign, how...
Oh, this is other place. I thought that was my main area. I'm guessing and I'm hoping archers can be upgraded to longbowmen. Hang on, do I have a barracks here? No. Yeah, I don't want to, but I kind of have to. Question is, where are they going to be attacking from? I guess I'm going to have to split you guys up. That is not a good spot to be going, guys. Well, Okay, well, that sucks. I needed 12 more turns to pop out Longbowmen. But I'm making just about 200, so hopefully it's not too expensive to upgrade them. I'm hoping I can upgrade them. I'll be very, very sad if I can't. Well, I guess the good news is I'm winning the war by 5 right now. Open war. Empires are free to engage each other regardless of where their armies are situated. Your actions caused the Mongols to lose a trade agreement for salt. Are you kidding me? They declared war on me. Their actions stopped the trade. Offer surrender to this empire to end the war. You will need to provide suitable reparations in exchange for their mercy. Propose white peace. Propose that both sides abandon their demands and put an end to the conflicts without either being declared the victor. Attacks within the other empire's borders are strictly forbid. Oh, that makes it into peace. Badge update, pacifist. While having this badge, maintaining a war against its owner costs more war support per turn, based on the level of the badge. Cannot be done as another empire has no grievance to claim. Okay, sure. Ideological proximity. Tolerance. We tolerate you, so we're just going to declare war. Well, I guess this will help boost our military stars. Although we got a long way to go before we get the first one. That's gonna suck. But I think that's the end of my streaming time. I was probably going to stream longer like I did last time because I'm having fun. This feels like Sim Light or Civ Light. So I think I like Civilization more, but it's a little weighted because Civilization has a couple of expansion packs and some DLC to like bolster its girth. But at the same time, I mean, like, trading in this is very disappointing. Like, you can't trade a horse for an iron. You have to trade a horse for money and then use that money to buy iron. And that's all you can do. You can't trade cities, you can't trade technology, you can't do anything else. But that being said, Civ has in the past had pretty light mechanics like that, and have released expansions that have made it much girthier. So maybe Amplitude could do the same thing with this. So it's hard to tell. As it stands right now, this feels like Sim Light, and I'd rather play Civ. Civ Light. And I'd rather play Civ. Just because it's more girthy. It's more complicated, but it gives you more options and all that kind of stuff. That being said, I'm still having fun with this. This still does a few things I really like. Like the combat. I love the combat in this. It is a really simple system, but it's amazing. I really hope Civ 7 rips it off. Because it's great. I love it. And then some other things. I think the civics are kind of neat, although Civ always changes how it does civics like each iteration. And honestly, I can't remember what else. There are a few things I like about this. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. But you have to trust me when I say there are a few cool things with this. That said, I'm still having fun with this. I've said that a few times now. And I think I'm still going to keep playing this. I think we'll play through like the tutorial mission, finish it, and then I might play this a bit offline, but I think that'll be it for streaming this. I don't think I'll make a new game or anything like that. Because like I said, I'd rather play Civ. So if I do want to stream something like this, I would probably stream Civ 6. I feel kind of bad comparing them, because Civ is the juggernaut in the room, and this is the newcomer. And as a newcomer game, they did a really good job. It's just unfortunate that there are games out there like Civ. I mean, obviously I'm comparing the two a lot. But Civ has been out, Civ 6 at least has been out for 7 years now. Has had a couple of expansions and like a year-long DLC pass thing. So it's a little unfair because they've had more time to percolate, and this is a new release. So this has potential. So time will tell. That's really what it comes down to. Anyway, I gave my opinion on this game when absolutely nobody asked for it, so I apologize. It's a little egotistical of me. But I think that's a good place to end it, because we've been streaming for about 4 hours. That's how long my streams usually last, even though I wanted to kind of continue on. But with this war being declared, I think that's a good ending point. Because then that way, next time, we can start with a war and try to see how that's going to work. So, let us save it. So, 51. To 150, or 122. So that's not bad. We did a little bit over. Oh, that's actually kind of bad. we kind of doubled the turn. Well, I guess that's not bad. We doubled the amount of turns we did in 4 hours. No, that's bad. Never mind. I was gonna say we played a lot more than last game. But anyway, doesn't matter. I've been trying to end the stream for like 6 minutes now. I saved it. We shall quit. So, finally, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Thank you for sticking with me through my ranting and egotistical opinion piece. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I did have fun playing it, despite what it may have sounded like. And I will see you guys next time.